Let's see if this works. All right, that's better. How's everybody doing? Cracking open a monster. Oh, dang. Whew. What's going on, guys? Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Can you guys hear me? Are we live? Are we alive? Are we good? Did you guys make your beds this morning? What's going on? Talk to me. Is this thing on? Is this thing on? Is this thing on? We are headed to court. I'm not wearing my shirt so I don't get it wrinkled. I'll wear it when I get there. Dang, the windshield wipers like misses a big old spot. Look at that. Unacceptable. Stars, what's up, stars? Yeah, I'm like, I'm wanting to see. I mean, anything can happen today. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. That's the thing with court that I've noticed is you think you got it all figured out, and then boom, something happens. What that will be, we shall see. Is this supposed to be the last day? I'm wondering the same thing too. If it is the last day, I was counting. We were counting the witnesses last night, and I believe it's 10. And they said that it would be 10 witnesses. Somebody said it might be more, but it sounded like either Friday would have been the last day, and then it spilled over to today. So it might be today. Might be the last day. But you never know. I don't know. I do not know. So we're gonna play by ear. Am I rested up? Yeah, I'm actually, yeah, I feel good. It's just, I think the topic of the discussion is very heavy. So even if I'm well rested, even if my mind's fine, like it's kind of just like, you usually don't know what to expect in court in the sense of the evidence, but today we will, and it's the text messages. So as we know, the text messages have been really brutal. They've been brutal, so I think that's going to be more or less of that today, unless the defense throws up the flag and the white towel and says we've seen enough. But it doesn't seem that way with the defense. They don't seem to want to back down. You know, and if you're that good as a lawyer, then I would imagine that's the case. We want to go all the way. Yeah, put your seatbelt on. Yeah, I did eat steak last night. was fucking delicious, man. It was so good. Like, I needed that. We needed that trips yesterday. I needed a good dinner. Like, I feel great, you know what I mean? Like, considering everything. So we're headed to court. It's day 5, 10 witnesses so far. Take some notes, and then I'll come back live. Same routine. Say hi to everybody. Traffic doesn't seem too bad right now. Isn't that pretty? The California mountains. Make sure you guys, if you guys get out of bed, make sure you guys make your bed. You'll feel better. Stars. Good morning, Stars. Good morning, Peggy. Miriam, good morning. Teresa. Stormy. What else we got in here? Adele. Rana. Oh, they're still asleep? Alright. Let it slide. Violka. AR Paintings. Adele. User. Sasha. Linda. Good morning. West Virginia, all right. Daniel. Yeah, make sure you guys stick to the topic, all right? This is Celeste Rivas. Make sure you guys will keep on, keep on the topic. Por favor, please, guys. Thank you. Leland, Mason, Tanya. Good morning. Yeah, justice is coming. You can feel it, man. You can feel it. Seattle, Eileen, Eva, morning. Good morning. Teresa. Man, the thing that being in court, like, Beth Silverman is so engaging. You know, she like commands the room, demands respect. And you're very like at the edge of your seat with her presentation, with her demeanor, with the way she conducts herself in the courtroom. Very, very stern, very aggressive DA. And with Beth Silverman, man, it's like I fall asleep in there sometimes. Her and the other lady too. I always forget the other lady's name, but man, they put me to sleep, man. They put me to sleep. It's like a huge difference between them and Beth Silverman. I mean, they're amazing lawyers, but dang, man. Is that like a strategy? What's up, Batman girl? Good morning. How you doing? Alicia? Seattle was bad last night. Thank you, Danielle. And you're an amazing sub. Yeah, good morning, guys. Good morning. Eva, good morning. Debbie, good morning. Happy Monday. How's everybody doing? Seems like everybody today is like not wanting to get out of bed. I was at the store at the AM PM and people were like, we're still sleepy. Yeah, I'll let you guys know once it ends, or I'll do Twitter. I'll let you guys know. I would have to love to sleep just another hour or two. Like, I really just need 4 hours of sleep. If I get 4 hours, I'm fine. Which I did. I kind of went to bed a little bit late last night. Just because I just couldn't go to bed. You know, I couldn't go to bed right away, so I was kind of like fucking around. And so, I went to bed, I think, at 12, and then woke up at 4:30. So am I going in the actual courtroom? Yeah, I've been going to the courtroom this whole time. I've been inside the court this whole time. I've been to every single court hearing, even the status hearings. I've only missed one of them because I was in Texas visiting my sister. But I've been to every single court date because that's how invested I am. That's how much I care about this case and seeing justice for Celeste Rivas. I'm not playing around with this case, you know what I mean? I want to see it all the way through. And so that Celeste's name, it doesn't get buried, it doesn't get swept under the rug like so many other cases. So we're headed there today. It's like about an hour from the courtroom. We gotta park and then we gotta walk up the street. Wore my nice shoes today too. I kind of liked wearing them. I like wearing my my tennis shoes because they're more comfortable. But I wanted to wear my nice shoes today. Oh yeah, the dancing guy, that was funny. Yeah, I like that guy, he's cool. am I blocked as I asked it's the boss? Hey, did you guys block the boss? What the heck? What's up, the boss? I'll look at that again. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. I wasn't told anything. All right, my mods are telling me that you're not blocked. Fuck, man, my shit's all falling down. And sometimes I'm not able to see the chat, guys, because I'm driving, obviously. So don't take it personal or don't think I'm ignoring you. I can't see the chat when I'm driving as much as I can if I'm standing still. Yeah, sometimes I'm not able to see people in the chat. Oh, the memorial, yeah, the memorial's pretty. Oh wait, maybe because I'm not on live. Oh, here we go. That's why. Let's see, that helps. Oh, no, I can't see nothing. And I hate it when it does that. Oh, now I can see her. Oh, that's why I couldn't see you. I was on top chat. Maybe that's why. There you go. There you are. Yeah, I think it was because I was on top chat. That happens. But now I press live, everybody, and it's like, I can't see it, man. I can't see the chat. So I'm going to have to refresh later. But on my other phone, I can see you too. Well, I mean, I can see you now. I mean, I can see you too because you went on the other account. But yeah, everything's good. Everything's Gucci. And if you guys would like to help support the channel, there's many ways to do it. Hitting the like button. We got Venmo, we got Cash App, Zelle, PayPal. I also accept tomatoes. That way we can go to court, go to these places of interest, go to the memorial, go to the cemetery, get some flowers. It all goes into one pot. It's not required, but it is appreciated, guys. So thank you guys so much. You guys have been really amazing this trip, so I really do appreciate that from the bottom of my heart. So thank you guys. we are self-sponsored, self-sustained. The Shark Family ecosystem. Oh, traffic. I gotta redo my wish list. Oh, what's up, Brown Eyed? See, now I can see everybody. Brown Eyed Girl, Sleuth Fairy, the Boss Itch. Norma. What's up, Norma? Dang, no wonder. Now I get it when people are on Top Chat. Can you guys see me? Now I can. Sasha, good morning. Miss North Musings, what's up? Yeah, I can see everybody now. Stars. Rhonda, I see you. Deborah, good morning. HV Demo. Rhonda St. Jules, thank you. Aviation Judy. Barbara. Damn, we have so many Barbaras in here. YouTube Girly 2.0. Thank you for sending 10 jewels. Brown Eyed Girl sent 2 jewels. Kevin. Good morning, Kevin. Jax is in here. I can see Jax. Trisha. Oh, there is plenty, yeah, plenty. YouTube Girlie sent a heart, 10 jewels, thank you. 808, State of Mind, thank you. Good morning. Trisha. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Donna Clark, good morning. Hey Don, good morning. Dang, Tuesday and Thursday. We'll see today. We'll see what the update is today. If you guys think about it, these hearings are going pretty quick, considering other cases we've seen, how it drags out. Even the judge was saying, I am not gonna that's not gonna happen in my courtroom, dragging it out. She's like, I'll tell you that right now, that is not happening in my courtroom. Yes, ma'am. Yes, Your Honor. That's all I heard. Yes, Your Honor. Yeah, you better yes, Your Honor me. You know what I mean? You are not going to be dragging this case in my courtroom for years. Missy Evans, good morning, Missy. How's your weekend? Cindy V in the house. Eileen. Do you think the DA will go for the death penalty? Probably. They've been talking. They haven't mentioned it. I think they should. I think they should for all cases involving murder, kids, all that stuff. They should put the death penalty on the table so that they don't have peace of mind. Even though there's a pause moratorium here in California, I think they should just have that anyway on the person. That's just me. Taking my grandson to school. It was a good weekend. All right, Missy. Yeah, he does have to blame somebody else. Minutes. 45 minutes. Hey, and the truck is like, the truck drives a lot smoother now. The truck is driving a lot smoother. Turn the AC on. It's starting to get hot. It's starting to get hot. Well, man, we need to get one of those fast passes. Fudge. says there's like little pockets of traffic, so it's not too bad. It hasn't been like all the way through, you know what I mean? So that's what I was worried about. So I did leave early, so we'll be there about an hour, 45 minutes early, which is good. Hey, it's a straight shot. I like that. Tammy, do you know that for a fact? Hey, thank you, Sasha, for the Venmo. I appreciate that. Yeah, for lunch, man. That's cool. Thank you. Very kind of you. Definitely use that for lunch. The Shark family coming through with some lunch. Thank you. It's a unique name. Stout. Or stout. Stoot. I'll try to like pronounce it. Does David smell bad? No, I don't know. We're not that close enough to smell them. Funny question. Huh? We're almost there. 30 minutes, 35 minutes. Dang, I might have time to take a nap. Man, if I take a nap, ooh. If I take a 30-minute nap, then I'll be good for the next 2 days. The drive is what gets me tired. We need to do a mic check. 37. What the? How did the time go more? It was 35 minutes. Now it's 37. What the? What the? Good morning, Jane. Headed to court. Sucks. Should be good after this right here. Get some fresh air. Carpool lane's busy, backed up. What the? What the? Yeah, this like traffic gets me tired, man. Like this stop and go. Oh my gosh. So brutal. Should have grabbed a coffee. Hey Pam, good morning. brutal. Need some water. Man, how's this possible? It's been 35 minutes for the past 40 minutes. 45 minutes. Hey, am I gonna make it in time? Man, we're gonna be cutting it close. I thought it was gonna be early. But this traffic is so crazy because, yeah, this is crazy, man. I mean, we're gonna get there at the nick of time. I'm gonna start getting ready, my bags ready. almost there. We're almost there. Man, I just didn't like how it told me I was going to get there at 7:30. Now it's 7:50, but we'll get there just in time. Because the raffle's at 8:15. We get there at 7:50. The walk is 5 minutes, 7:55. Boom, grab a ticket. Boom, get in the lottery. Boom, get picked. Boom, boom, boom. "36 minutes. Yeah, it is gorgeous out here. It sure is. Yeah, move it, people. Move it. Tripod, got it right here. Can't forget that. Yeah, we'll get there in time. It's just we'll wanted to get there a little early, but you know, traffic. Traffic, man. I might crack open another Monster just so I can be all jacked up. You smell me? Just a couple Monsters in me. Ready to go. Be all jacked up in there. Music honking, music honking. Yes, I was muted for a second. Everything has its purpose, everything has its meanings. There's a method to my madness. Alright, everything's done with intent. Everything is done like a chessboard game. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I just muted myself because I coughed pretty loudly. I didn't want you guys to hear it or me blow your eardrums out. Move it, people. We got places to be. That was fun. What a beautiful day today, man. Oh. Stop and go, stop and go, stop and go. Hopefully my shirt's not too wrinkled. It's in the back. Oh, heck no, I'm not going to take you guys inside. Oh, heck no. Heck no. Heck no. I went to this fair yesterday, this food. Oh shit! I had a few copyright strikes. Sucks. So I was editing some of that stuff last night, but I still got some more editing to do. Look, fast track. I need to get into those. And I got secondhand high. Secondhand high. My eyes were all glossy. Daisies. See, like now that I'm like the traffic is, now that it's going, like I'm awake now. It's just when it's like stop and go, stop and go, stop and go, man, that's whatever reason that is, that shit makes me super tired. Anybody know why? Anybody got theories? I hope my shirt isn't wrinkled. Oh, remind me, guys, I owe the documentary lady, I owe her lunch. Probably get her salad or fruit, something cheap. No, but I owe her lunch. Get her something cheap, like chips or something. We'll have chips for lunch. verga, look at all this traffic. A la verga. Fudge me, fudge. We need to get a fast track pass. Look at that, there's nobody there. Look, they're all going fast too. Oh my goodness. We need a fast track. Put a wig on my tripod. Oh yeah. Do I have a wig in here from Friday night? Yeah. I happen to have a wig here. You guys are funny. Jesus is my salvation. Amen. You're welcome. God bless you all. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Yeah, we need sirens in the truck, man. Oh my gosh, look at this traffic as far as I could see. And look at that, look how fast they're going on the fast track. Man, we're getting fast tracked. We are getting a fast track. I don't care what you guys say. We're getting one. Oh, the local news says last day. Hey, thanks for that update, Cindy V. I mean, you like 30 minutes later, but eventually you gave us that update. Thank you. Just messing with you. All right. Yeah, what's up, Robin? Karen, I can't listen to music because I get copyrighted. I would love to. Usually what I'll do is I'll have a podcast on or Audible books. I love those. There. 22 minutes. Almost there. Did I get another Venmo? Oh, thank you. Wait, hold on. No, I did. Yeah, I did. Wait, did I? No, I didn't. I got excited. I don't know what that was. Oh, from yesterday. Wait, what about Cash App? Oh, shoot. Cash App. Nope. Just spam. I get excited when I see those alerts. I get excited. I'm so excited. I just can't hide it. All right. Traffic is moving along, 20 minutes, we're almost there. Pray that I get a ticket? What the? Man, that's a timeout. About to time your ass out. Sending me that vibe. Look at Adele, look what Adele says. She's wanting me to get a ticket. Am I crying for donations? No. I'm crying because there's traffic. Prime time. Oh, a lottery ticket. Oh, dang. Okay. Yeah, I gotta pay a ticket. Well, not a ticket, but a toll thing in Texas. Don't you already have to pay a ticket? If you already know, why are you asking me? Si ya sabes, ¿para qué preguntas? It's a saying. Thank you, Adele. Appreciate that. Yeah, I thought you meant. I knew that was like. I'm like, man, that doesn't sound like her. I'm wondering. I was like, in my head, I was like, I'm wondering if you were saying like, pray I don't get a ticket. But then I'm like, wait a minute, this still doesn't make sense. Like, I know you would have said that. I know, a ticket to court. I was like, a ticket? Dang. I was like, dang. All right. Cool. Thank you. Thank you again. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. No, she's been in here for a while. I've seen her here. She's really nice. That's why, like, I was like, what the heck? Where's this coming from? No speeding tickets. No, don't even put that out there. Good vibes, good stuff. Yeah, let's pray I get picked for the lottery. I think I will. I'm in good spirits. Right now. Boom. We're gonna get it. I know we're gonna get in. And if we do get in, this will be. We would have gotten into court. Oh shit, motherfucker! No signal, nothing. Sorry, cuss. Damn, dude, put your signal. It's so exciting. This north. That's all. What's my vibe for today? Anxious. Will there be a plea deal? Will there be more testimony? What's gonna happen? I mean, we don't know. We'll see. But I'm pretty anxious. 15 minutes. Almost there. Everything's looking good. My battery's charging. Both phones are charging. What's up, True? Almost there, almost there. Hey, thank you, Stormy. Stormy. Hey, thank you. Appreciate that. Sorry for the Venmo. Thank you so much. They're amazing. My mod, I got some really good mods, man. I got the best mods, the best chat, the best subscribers. Wow, look how pretty that is. Look at the downtown LA. Look at that. Wow, that is so cool. Again, Stormy, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Man, that is gorgeous. Look at that. It looks like the traffic should be clear now. Oh, another pocket of traffic. Right here, coming up right here. Yep. Right here. That's so weird. Why is there like there's no traffic and then there's traffic right here? Man, I gotta pee so bad. Should I pull over? You feel like driving to LA? Ugh. Oh. Yeah, pass me a large bottle. We're almost there. Oh, look at the city. So pretty. Oh, that's why there's like 4 more lanes over here, 2 more lanes that are merging. No wonder there's traffic. What time is it right now? 7:41 LA time, Pacific time. We're almost there. We're almost there. Slapping myself. See, I get tired when it's like stop and go, stop and go. But then when it like just we cruise, that's when I feel pumped up. This is like not making me pumped up, making me sleepy. David's about to have a new daddy in jail. David, come here. About to clap those cheeks. Can we put it up and see if we think he should start honking the horn? I do got this. I know I got it. We got this. We got this. Oh boy. Oh boy. I drink one monster. Should I drink another one or should I wait? Wait a bit. Star says, crack that thing open. Oh, water, wait. Okay, Jack says wait. What's up, Erica? Four minutes. 4 minis. Make sure I got my notebook and my pen. That's all I need. My tripod, my battery, and I'm Gucci. That's it. I don't need anything else. Oh, and I guess I should wear a shirt, huh? Wait a minute, am I supposed to? Oh yeah, I'm supposed to exit right here. I think, hold on. Okay, it's over here. I guess I could have exited that one too. That kind of looked familiar. I'll exit over here. How do they pick already? That's impossible. No, they didn't pick already. They pick at 8:15. Knock it off. Oh, there's just a truck on the side over here. What's up, Lulu? Lulu. How you like me now? We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. We're making good time.
At the stop sign, turn right onto North Spring Street.
You got it, buddy.
The destination is on your right.
You got it, buddy. Oh. Okay, time to get it to 100.
In a quarter mile, the destination is on your right.
Let's do this, Sis Tammy. Let's do it. Yeah, we're gonna make it. It takes like 5 minutes to walk there, so we're good. We're gonna get there just in time to grab a ticket, put the ticket in, get the raffle, boom, get in. I feel real confident that we're gonna get in. I feel really good, positive vibes. Send positive vibes. Send it, send it, send it, send it, send him, send him, send him, send him.
At the light, turn left onto North Main Street. Then take the first left onto Arcadia Street.
Cállese. Whoa.
Turn left onto North Los Angeles Street.
Oh, stop it. I know where I'm at now. All right, we made it. Let me put my shirt on. We made it, we made it, we made it, we made it, we made it. All right, let's grab the stuff and let's roll. What the heck? How did that came off? Oh. Oh, my knee. All right. We made it. We just got to go to the courtroom. It's like 5 minutes away. No, I gotta get a ticket, man. What are you guys talking about? We gotta get a ticket. We gotta get in. Focus. Jeez. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Yeah, focus, focus. We need that energy on getting the ticket, getting picked. Ticket, there you go. Ticket. Everybody spam tickets in there. Let's spam tickets in the chat. Focus. Grab a monster for later. There we go. Prayers for a ticket. Yes, prayers we get picked. Yeah, not a lot of media today. Hey, how you doing? Did you get a ticket? Yeah. Okay. There's a lot of people? There's less. Oh, there's less? Yeah. Oh, okay. Let me go grab a ticket. I'll be right back, guys.
Go. Watch your stuff.
No, there's less people. Yeah.
That's what the less.
Oh, yeah. There's less people. Yeah. Oh yeah, the front. Yeah, that's what I'm saying because I had to go grab a ticket real quick. So I'll be right back again, guys. I'll be right back. Gotta use the bathroom, and then we gotta do a mic check. right, guys. I got in. I was the first one picked, so we're in. Boom, number one. Look. Yeah. I saw your video. That was funny. That was funny. That was good. So we got in, guys. We got in. We got in. We got in. Your good vibes, your prayers, everything. We got in. Number one. So I got to go upstairs now. So kind of iffy about leaving it down here, the camera, but let me see what I can do, because there's a lot of less media here. There's less media here. Yeah, I'm number one right here. But I might put it up more towards the center. How about I'll do that? I'll put it towards the center. That way you guys can chat, hang out. Yeah, we got in. Hey, they're doing the raffle. Yeah. I already got picked. Dang. One of the TikToks was right here like going live. I'm like, what are you doing? Yeah, they're doing the raffle already. So dang, hopefully they didn't skip her. Oh man, what a relief, man. We got here just in time. We got picked for the lottery, so now we got badge, so we don't have to worry about like waiting or, you know, just, we don't have to worry about any of that. So we got to do a mic check because court's going to be 9:10. It takes a while when you're up there. It takes a while for them to do all that. So we need to do a mic check because I want to connect both of the microphones. So we're going to do that right now. I'll see if somebody can help me with the mic. Or actually, you know what? I can go over here onto the side.
Yeah, no, they're doing it right now.
Oh, you know what? This isn't gonna work. Oh, actually, no, it will work. No, it won't work. Yes, it will work. What about now? Is it better now? Okay, so I took them off, so I don't know what happened there. So I'll just use one. I have this right here, so it connects to the phone. It's supposed to do both, but I'm not sure what happened, so we'll just try one microphone. LA traffic. Freaking road rage out here, man. What's wrong with people? See, I like this one because you can see people coming down from there too. See what I'm saying? So we see people walking right here, and then we'll see people from all up there too coming down. So I gotta get going. I'll be right back. I'm gonna check in upstairs, see what's going on. I'll be right back.
Let's charge your phones.
When your charger is 10 times larger than your device.
Yeah. They've got that battery.
to complete their presentation of evidence, witnesses, and expert testimony. We've also heard a lot of written details about this case since this preliminary hearing began last Tuesday. The defendant, David Burke, known by his stage name simply David, he has been in the courtroom every day since this started, listening to these proceedings. Prosecutors on Friday unveiling some of their digital evidence as well. A Los Angeles police detective testified based on messages. Burke was 16 when he met the young victim, Celeste Rivas. She was just 11 at the time. The detective also testified Burke and Rivas had sex 2 months after her 13th birthday. Not long after that, she became pregnant and had an abortion, according to testimony. They described explicit photos of Rivas found on Burke's phone as well. It was during this portion of the hearing when the young victim's family left the courtroom. The medical examiner also testified on Friday, saying a power tool was likely used to dismember her body. Prosecutors also pushing a motive for the murder, that exposure of their sexual relationship threatened Burke's multi-million-dollar music career. The main purpose, again, of this hearing is for the prosecution to prove probable cause to the judge to move this forward toward a jury trial. We spoke with trial attorney Rachel Pasay this morning. She's been watching this case closely. So what we've seen in court since this started and what we're expecting to see today is the prosecution's presentation of evidence. The defense has a chance to cross-examine anybody on the stand as well as question the evidence that is being presented, but we are not seeing a defense actually presented at this point. That is the purpose of a preliminary hearing, just to look for probable cause. So if this wraps up, the judge could make that determination today or potentially another day. Keep a close eye on what happens in the criminal courthouse. Live in downtown Los Angeles, Rick Montanez, CBS LA. Thank you.
No. Say you got it.
Oh, no, no report. Back at 9.
Has she been following this through or?
Yeah. So all last week she was in the book. I think Joy was in there one day. Yeah, Joy, somebody, Joy was in court You weren't in on Friday, right?
No. My family, and now I'm like, oh, I thought it was going to be done Friday. And I was like, okay, Julie, here's your food bag.
Yeah.
And then she was like, she sent out that long email, and I was like, she got this, Joy. And then I was like, you guys had texted me as I'm with the vet. I'm so sorry to say this. No, it's fine.
And I would imagine, because I think that we're talking.
If it is. So yeah, at least we'll get them.
I know.
I know, but it's okay. Hey, you know what? It might be just a video today.
Right? No?
Jasmine talking.
Tell you what I thought?
Channel you.
Yeah, that's how
I'm just gonna
that's what I
channel
do.
you, and I'll be like, Rick does it very calmly. I'm just gonna, you know,
Keep it simple, that's all.
keep it, I know, Mark.
thought? Like,
I was teaching.
oh, okay. Yeah.
It's like watching it. And I had I was doing my calculations before there was another guy and he finished everything. I thought the other guy so I had to get out. So then later I was just and I got earlier not supposed to see the rest of the movie. I go, okay, I'm gonna go see the Southern movie.
Just saw some parts.
Too much of the other movie, but I go, but I can still read the movie. Because I was intrigued. I wanted to know what happened. So, and I'm like, I have to know what happened. Because I don't know if you know what it's about. How did you know?
No, not yet.
But I wanted to see how it concluded.
Well, it's funny, like with TV shows, I could be left with a cliffhanger, no problem, but stopping it complete halfway through is so hard.
Yeah. And then it happened to me that right when I went to work the other day, it was just like the perfect time back to where I was.
Yeah.
I'm like, I can get a good movie and I can watch that. I like that show.
Yeah, if you can't
this
like get
action is
into it.
cool. I'm minded. I go, but I can't.
Yeah.
So I have to get out and come back later. I go, okay, I can go take it for the one later.
Oh, nice.
I was like, I can't even see it. As much as I try, I didn't have to see it. I watched it.
top of 9. Okay. It was supposed to be 9:30, and then when we were setting up for 8:30, the rider texted me and said, "You're now at 9:03." So I said, "Okay." And then right now she just said, "No, I didn't know." She said, "At 9:30 she started." She probably moved me there, and then they like, "No." But she didn't know. I'm assuming. Because they've done that before. Oh, I thought it was this. I'm like, well, I've seen something different. I'm not, you're not seeing it. It's like, I know it's not that big of a deal. You'll see now, like, when you think that, I can think that's another one. Oh, they told me 10, top of 10. But, you know, they also told me we were top of the 9. So. Oh, the way it's going. I think go to 10. I know. They're like, you're actually at 45. You're actually Oh, yeah, I'd be happy to. Good, you can all the time.
Gentlemen, your light's on.
Oh, thank you. Oh, we're at the... that's not good. Oh, yeah. You guys can get mine chocolate with tomorrow, like, you know, something with some options. They're like, we don't know. And then later on, the chopper flew. And then he tell her.
Oh, my God.
And then she's like, she looked at the thing, she's like, it's the chopper. Yeah, he did. It's like, why didn't you guys tell me? I called you guys for a reason.
Hey, Ernie. How's it going? Well, you know what happened? They were like, oh, I was supposed to get 9:30. So at 8:30, we found your at 9 in the background. Okay. So I go read on the script and come back, we're standing there, we're like, it's in the east and like, what's going on, like, we're saying anything else, and we're like, that's what I'm hearing. And so I text my writer, and she goes, oh yeah, the producers changed it. She said she missed that. And I'm just like, did someone tell me? Why are we staying? And I was like, okay, what are people going on? I'm tired of other people just making my day harder. And if you can, then don't work it. Like, don't work the shit. Or, like, don't come into work. I don't know if you're talking, even if you're talking. If you're keeping notes about it, and if you can't open the phone box, then you see an MSG and shoot yourself everything like that. She's gonna call them and be like, I need to work. Yeah. Yeah, and I don't know that I would have to say anything, but it's like procedures are not difficult. Shouldn't be the factor of why, like, we get it. She is difficult and what she wants. So yeah, we're gonna get ready. All right. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. All right. Hey, Armando. Hey, what's up, Victor? Hey, good. You obviously have a truck here, right? Is that? Your truck is here? Can I throw a couple batteries on your charger?
Yeah. Let me do that now.
Yeah. Thank you.
It's the last one on the top.
Well, he's gonna charge you like he's a Tesla charger.
Oh yeah.
Per kilowatt hour.
Do you have a piece?
Yes. can't live anymore. Oh my God. Oh yeah. That woke me up. But you know what? When I see those, I'm like, that's what you got.
They don't learn.
Right.
They don't learn.
I feel no sympathy for that.
What are you doing there? Why are you crossing the street? This idiot's no problem. They like hitting people.
Yes, mic check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We are teasing in 5 minutes here from downtown Los Angeles.
You know, there's a guy being flipped over and then on his back and sitting there. And they're dragging him like one arm like
Oh, that's what I was going to say. Is they hit the ground and then they come in and grab them and yank them.
Word.
Like,
That thing is if it was
he could have been fine and he might have just broken his
yeah,
neck.
just, yeah.
Crazy.
It's so crazy.
Thank you.
It's like, where's the fun to that? You don't want to watch it. Wait for the video to come out on social media. Watch it.
Okay. Brave.
I think, yeah, that's crazy. Anybody can take it and take it.
Court is back in session now for the case against Seegers David, accused of murdering a 14-year-old girl he met online. I'm Rick Watson is live in the criminal courthouse in downtown Los Angeles. Coming up, what's expected to happen in the courtroom today? to be the fifth and final day of this preliminary hearing. It's a pre-trial procedure for a judge to determine if there's probable cause to move toward that jury trial. There's already been a lot of disturbing and jarring evidence that has been presented by the prosecution since the start of last Tuesday. Senior turned murder suspect David Burke present for those 4 days in court. Prosecutors on Friday unveiled more digital evidence. The Los Angeles police detective testified based on messages. Burke was 16 when he met the murder victim, Celeste Rivas. She was just 11 at the time. The detective also testified Burke and Rivas had sex 2 months after her 13th birthday. Not long after, she became pregnant and had an abortion, according to testimony. They described explicit photos of Rivas found on Burke's phone as well. It was during this portion of the hearing when the young victim's family left the courtroom. The medical examiner also testified, saying a power tool was used to dismember her body. Prosecutors are pushing a motive for the murder that exposure of their sexual relationship threatened Burke's multi-million-dollar music career. This is such a high-profile case where cameras are not allowed in court. Seating is limited for reporters and the public. And we spoke with trial attorney Rachel Passay this morning. She's been watching the case closely, asked if this case ends up before a jury, how the court manages to make it a fair trial. Not guilty, and it's worth noting the defense here is allowed to cross-examine these witnesses as well as question testimony, but they're not presenting their own case. It's just the prosecution to present its evidence. If things wrap up today, there's a chance the judge could make a decision on whether they found probable cause, or the judge could say, we want to continue weighing the evidence, and the decision will be made later. We'll keep an eye on the developments here from the criminal courthouse. I'm Rick Monson. 10 allegedly. 10? waiting for reality.
That's like still waiting for that moment. If they don't fix this, that shit's gonna hit the fan.
I turned it off. That I guess they told Ernie if McGregor's back in, because he complained to Esteban. So Esteban told Teresa, and if McGregor's in tomorrow, then he'll work with her. But then they said they'll text him in the morning. But it's like,
Oh,
does he come in at 3 or 4? That means he still has to be up.
Yeah, that's the only way to be.
Hey, 5 minutes. We'll take you. Yes, thank you. high-profile case here, Chris, Amy. We also want to point out that day 5 of this preliminary hearing now underway for nearly an hour. And if this is the final day for this hearing, then a judge could make a decision to determine whether prosecutors proved probable cause, and this could move toward a jury trial. A lot of the evidence has been presented already, a lot of it disturbing and graphic. And we can tell you that, of course, Stephen David is the defendant here in court for a lot of this, or for all of this the past 4 days. Prosecutors on Friday unveiling more digital evidence. A Los Angeles police detective testified based on messages. Burke was 16 when he met the murder victim, Celeste Rivas. She was 11 at the time. The detective also testified Burke and Rivas had a sexual relationship when she was 13 and that she had an abortion. They described explicit photos of Rivas found on Burke's phone as well. It was during this portion when the young victim's family left the courtroom. The medical examiner also testified saying a power tool was used to dismember the body. Prosecutors are also pushing a motive for the murder, that exposure of their sexual relationship threatened Burke's multi-million-dollar music career. This hearing is for prosecutors to show evidence, not for Burke's attorneys to present their defense yet anyway. But we just spoke with trial attorney Rachel Passay. She's been watching this case closely. We asked, based on the evidence presented here, what could be the strategy for a defense? Reporting live outside of the criminal courthouse in downtown LA, Rick Monson, CBS 7.
That would be amazing.
Oh, it's gonna be.
That's what he asked for. I think it's yeah. He didn't ask for a police report, but what do you think?
This preliminary hearing, and within the last 10 minutes we learned that the judge sent the courtroom on a break because both the prosecution and the defense rested in this preliminary hearing, meaning they're not calling any more witnesses. Now we're waiting for the judge to make a decision whether the prosecution has proved the probable cause, so this case could then move toward a jury trial. We're still, again, waiting for that decision, but let's take you to the courtroom because we want to talk about what has been going on for the past 5 days, especially what happened this morning. We saw a continuation of testimony from a detective with LAPD discussing some of the thousands of text messages between the defendant, David Burke, and the victim, Celeste Rivas. So we know David Burke has been present for all 5 days of court so far. Prosecutors today outlined messages they discussed the day of Celeste Rivas' death. Prosecutors say Burke sent an Uber to pick up Rivas from her home in Lake Elsinore to bring her to his home in the Hollywood Hills, where they accused him of killing her. The detectives also outlined, based on messages, that Burke was 16 when he met Rivas. She was 11 at the time. Last week, detectives testified that Burke and Rivas had a sexual relationship when she was 13 and that she had an abortion. They described explicit photos of Rivas found on Burke's phone as well. The medical examiner testified last week saying a power tool was used to dismember her body. Prosecutors are pushing a motive for the murder that exposure of their sexual relationship threatened Burke's multi-million-dollar music career. This morning we spoke with trial attorney Rachel Casey. She's been watching the case closely, and she explains for us why she believes prosecutors have in fact met the burden to prove probable cause and move this to a trial. sides that maybe argue as this potentially moves to a jury trial. We're still waiting to see the judge's decision because this preliminary hearing now over both the prosecution and the defense saying that they are not going, they're going to rest, they're not calling any further witnesses here. So, court should resume in the next few minutes. We may hear decisions from the judge, or we may see the judge say they simply want more time to go over what was presented over the past 5 days in court. Posted on what happened in court, why did they get down the family, bring on to the home, so yeah, I need to look like, but I gotta call the judge quickly. Hey, it's fun. Yeah, I mean, they took a break because they were going to come back, but I don't know if that means... Oh, it says going to go through exhibits. Oh, I think they're going to still do more proceedings with the board. Yeah. Yeah. Sure. I know. Okay. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. Yep. Thanks.
It does seem like this back on Now let's talk about David's demeanor today. This is
It's always streaming.
But this is
I'll pick it off. Also, can you text Jeremy to see what flag he wants this one earlier? So I'll take that and give it to Martha. But I'm gonna leave the light there, say the light out and stuff. Say have it ready for we'll have something on it. I'm sure something else.
I don't want any more. No, no.
We'll turn the package for more.
No. Nothing really with this is Ernie, get back.
Right. right, so about 40 minutes ago is when the judge confirmed that the prosecution and the defense were no longer going to be calling individual witnesses, so the court went on break. But now we can see, after 5 days essentially here in the courtroom, the judge could make a decision whether prosecutors prove probable cause, which could send this case to a jury trial. Let's talk about what happened this morning on day 5 of this preliminary hearing in the courtroom. We had court testimony from another LAPD officer who was talking about thousands of messages sent between the defendant, David Burke, and the victim, Celeste Rivas. Some of the newly revealed messages are from the last day Rivas was seen alive in April last year, when Burke sent an Uber to pick her up near her home in Lake Elsinore and bring her to his home in the Hollywood Hills. The messages also reveal Rivas threatening Burke after an argument that appears to be over another woman. Last week, the detective also testified that Burke and Rivas had a sexual relationship when she was 13 and that she had an abortion. They described explicit photos of Rivas found on Burke's phone as well. The medical examiner also testified last week, saying a power tool was used to dismember her body. Prosecutors are pushing a motive for the murder that exposure of their sexual relationship threatened Burke's multi-million-dollar music career. So this morning we talked with trial attorney Rachel Fazay. She's been watching this case closely, and we asked about whether she believes prosecutors did in fact prove their burden for probable cause so this could go to a jury trial. A lot of new evidence presented over the past 5 days, some of it explicit and troubling to hear about and read about, but also we see where the defense was looking to plug holes in some of those pieces of evidence that were presented in court. We don't quite know what a defense strategy would be at this point, but what we know is we're waiting to see what the judge decides today on whether probable cause was established and this case could move ahead to a jury trial. Maybe we're sitting on top of this and we'll keep you posted as soon as we have any new developments. Thank you. All right, Armando, let me just put your phone call and see in front of the airport. Bring it up. Right.
No, no, she's loud. What do you want to do though? What's your dream? What's your passion?
But we know the truth. Just Judge, what's the record button?
Where we go? Let's stay right here 1 second. On the back.
Yeah.
Moving it. You think it costs?
Yeah, just like
Just like on the sidewalk here?
yeah.
Okay.
I can take that. Oh, is that on?
I think it's 90 hours. But I think it's got a problem.
Damn, my tripod's all alone over here. Nice. What's up? Damn, some crazy stuff, man. Some crazy stuff, guys. Crazy stuff. Let me put my I'm gonna be out here for about 10 minutes and then I gotta go eat. I haven't ate anything, so thank you guys. What's up, man? Some explosive stuff coming out. But let me get my microphone so I don't feel like I'm yelling.
Are they still?
They're doing the close arguments.
Oh yeah.
Badass. Bunch of stuff.
You want
Yeah. David is guilty in my opinion. Thank you, Julie. Appreciate that. Test. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? 1, 2, 3. Test. Can you guys hear me? Yes or no? Can you hear me? Press 1. Yeah. You guys hear me better, worse, or the same? Better, yeah. Let me go over here. Let me see if you guys can hear me. You guys hear me now? Then make sure it's okay.
Up there?
Actually, yeah, she's up there.
Still up there?
Yeah.
Oh,
Or,
okay.
yeah, she should be up
Oh, yeah,
there.
because she called me to somebody's phone because she left her phone in my house. So, and then she has my tap card.
Oh, yeah?
I don't know if she's like still up there. She's
Oh,
coming out.
yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I think she's up there. Not on the mic. Less further away. Damn. All right. Well, I'll just do this one. I don't want to connect the microphone because then it's gonna come out. I'm gonna buffer. So I'll just do it right here. No problem. Yeah, loud and clear without it. All right, that's fine. So there was a lot of information going on today, and so let me go over some of the stuff. Age is pretty, says Kevin. Okay, sure. Return that mic. So they're doing closing arguments right now. The prosecution needs like 10 more minutes, so we're gonna go to lunch. We're gonna come back, and the prosecution's so pretty much the closing arguments for the defense is they're saying that for my opinion, they're saying that David is the one that was that had no history of violence, that he loved Celeste, that he was supporting her even in time of breakups. And so the defense's closing arguments pretty much were, look, David is innocent here. David loved her, and it was just hard to hear that this guy loved a minor. That's their defense. The closing arguments were his defense, and then the closing arguments too for the defense was saying that that they are moving for the evidence that there's not sufficient evidence here for all 4 counts, and so they're saying that David wasn't lying in wait. That's their argument, that there's no proof. They're pretty much saying that there is no proof, and that the prosecution has the burden of the proof, and that the defense feels like there isn't sufficient evidence for any of these counts, and that there is no malice with David, that there's no intent. There was no intent to kill her. There's no hiding the body. There was no intent for any of that. That's the defense's position in this, and that's the defense's position of David's innocence. It's really hard to watch and listen when the defense's closing arguments is that David loved her, David supported her, and that David was pretty much the victim here in all of this, and that David was the yeah, I know, right? It's like laughable that there's no proof. It's like there's tons of proof, but there was also the defense was saying that David was the one that had domestic violence against him per Celeste Rivas, but they struck that from the record because they were saying that they just struck it. So I don't know. It's pretty hard to watch, man. It was pretty hard to watch, and they were also saying too that in the text messages that on April 23rd, 2025, that there was no intent for, and again, this is from the defense's closing arguments, okay, that there is no text messages that David intentionally was lying in, and that David ever threatened Celeste Rivas with her life, that it was the opposite, that Celeste Rivas was the one threatening David's life and dismembering him and mutilating him and, mutilating his penis. That was the text message that was presented, that she wanted to mutilate his penis, and that she was going to kill him, that she was going to expose him, and that she was going to tell lies to her Celeste Rivas' dad, her dad. So the defense is saying that there's no evidence that David that day was planning to kill her, that there was no malice there, there's no proof of that, and that also that he was live streaming, game playing an hour before Celeste Rivas arrived from Lake Elsinore. And that their argument is that they don't know whether David was inside or outside the home at that time of the text messages, when they were when she was when David was at the house. One of their defense was saying that, asking the witness was saying that, do they know whether or not he was inside or outside the house? So that they brought that up again too, that we're unsure, we're unclear if was he in the house, was he outside of the house? And the detective's like, well, we have information that is, kind of shows that he's in that area, right? Why would it matter exactly? It's like they're just grasping at straws. And I don't know, man. It's hard to watch, man. It is hard to watch the defense's closing arguments, man. It is just unbelievable, man. And when you think they're gonna do something good, they fall flat. It just always falls flat. And that happened right now. And let me see what else. I wrote a ton of notes, man. I wrote a ton of notes because it was quick and a lot of legal jargon too that it just goes over my head. But the gist of it is that they're painting David as the victim here. They're painting David as the one that had domestic violence against him. They're painting David as this like savior, as this guy that supported Celeste and that he loved Celeste and he would never do something like this. They're really grasping the defense. And they're saying there's no surveillance of that day, of that night. How come there's no surveillance? And the detective's like, well, everything's been overwritten. It's been so much time with the body decomposing that everything's been overwritten. I'm just looking over my notes. Oh, and also the defense was also saying that Celeste Rivas is the one doing the threats, not David. They said Celeste Rivas is the one saying, I'm going to kill you. The defense is saying, that Celeste Rivas is saying, I will strangle you. They're saying that Celeste Rivas is the one provocating these text messages, that she's the aggressor, that she's the one that has these issues of suicide and bipolar. They brought that up too, that they have, that she has this bipolar disorder. Let's see. Oh, the other closing arguments too that the defense was saying was that their argument was that the medical examiner couldn't say what instrument was used to kill her. They said that the medical examiners don't know between the time of one stab wound to the next, that they don't know what happened. The defense was saying that the medical examiner is unsure or is unclear of what their expertise is with whether or not she bled internally or externally. These are their arguments. I'm just reporting. They were asking about the chest penetration, the penetration wound on her chest. That was in their closing arguments. And whether or not that would make it difficult to breathe. I mean, it's just like common sense stuff that you're like, are you kidding me? Like, are you really saying that? Let's see. They're saying the lying in wait too, the lying in wait, that there's no evidence of that they need proof of that he was in a position of advantage for life, for that to be, that there was no evidence of that. That if anything, that Celeste Rivas was the one wanting to go to his place that night on the 23rd of April 2025. That Celeste was the one begging to go to his house, and that David kept saying no, or that David was wanting to make up excuses that his parents were going to be there, that he had to leave, and let's meet after the tour. And so they were pushing that too in the closing arguments, that the defense was saying, look, Celeste Rivas was the one demanding to be there with David, demanding that he'd answer, and demanding to come over. The other closing argument, was that he was online gaming an hour before Celeste Rivas came over, and that wasn't lying in wait. So they're saying that that the prosecution failed to show that he was in line and waiting. They also said that that the prosecution failed to show proof of economic benefit. And then I wrote right here too that David looks relaxed and confident. When the defense was speaking, he looked real confident. He looked sure of himself. So I made sure to write a note on that. The defense also was saying that there's no proof that he killed a witness to silence a witness. That there's no evidence of that. They're saying that there was no open case on David as a witness, and therefore that charge is not right. That there was no open case, no open investigation into David in regards to Celeste Rivas, or that she went to the police in order for that charge to stick, because they're saying she's not a witness to these crimes because she didn't go and report it. Okay. Again, this is the defense's closing arguments, and they're saying that that Celeste was only going to expose him socially to his friends, family, to his dad, to ruin him financially, but never to the police. Right, and then I wrote another note. This is when the mom was shaking her head at the defense. She just kept going like this, like shaking her head. We were all shaking our heads, but they also brought up Celeste Rivas' mental state, and also brought up David's mental state too. That there's no proof of malice here. And then the people came back. The people were having closing arguments. And actually, you know what? The closing arguments from the prosecution, we're going to go back after lunch, but they said that they have 10 more minutes. But the closing arguments from the prosecution were fire, man. They were just on point. They were sticking to the facts. They were sticking to, look, they were citing other cases, Supreme cases. They were just on fire, man. Beth Silverman was just rapid firing these bullet points, these points that were that the defense was saying. And so, I mean, everybody was paying attention, man. She was just bullet point after bullet point after bullet point. Yeah, no proof of I mean, it's ridiculous, man. But so I'm just looking at my notes. Give me 1 second. So, Beth Silverman was saying that 20 minutes of arrival of Celeste Rivas' arrival, he's already like trying to create his own defense. And then Beth Silverman was saying, look, she was likely stabbed twice, and that's the cause of death. Destroyed and concealed the body for 5 months. There was 2 penetrating wounds to the torso, and it took 2 minutes to bleed out. So her argument is that there is evidence to show that she bled out. Right? So when you cut yourself, you bleed out. And so the defense was saying, well, there's no proof of that. And Beth Silverman's like, look, a little bit of common sense goes a long way when someone gets stabbed. Beth Silverman also said that when this happened, if this was a case of self-defense, or if this was a case of Celeste Rivas harming herself, David didn't call the police. He didn't call friends. He didn't call the police. And this was kind of interesting what Beth Silverman said. She said maybe David called his family, which was interesting. So I'm wondering if maybe there was some communications with David and his family, because Beth Silverman, that kind of surprised me when she said maybe David didn't call friends, didn't call the police, but maybe David called his family after the stabbing. Okay, so once Beth Silverman is saying that once Celeste Rivas makes the threat of the prosecution states David set in motion. Once she said those threatening text messages to expose David, that's when the prosecution states that David set in motion a plan, just like he planned to get her out of her home, and just like he planned to rendezvous with Celeste. That this was all a plan from David. The line in wait, Beth Silverman is saying that there has to be a position of advantage. And she said that David did have a position of advantage. He is expecting her. The gate is unlocked. So that is proof of David having an advantage. The prosecution always stating that Celeste Rivas was sexually abused. She was groomed. And the prosecution, Beth Silverman, was saying that David was gaslighting Celeste Rivas, and that she was a young victim of David. So here's the position of line in wait. She came back and she said, this was interesting, listen to this. So the position of advantage of David had a position of advantage. That's the line in wait. The line in wait is you have to have a position of advantage. And Celeste Rivas believed that they were going to hook up again. They said that they would drink. They said that they would eat, and then they would have sex. David would send her back to Lake Elsinore. So it is believed that Celeste Rivas, in this argument, that they were going to she was going to get picked up, same thing, go to his house, have sex, eat, drink, have sex, and then be taken back to Lake Elsinore, because that's all they did based on the text messages that Celeste Rivas was saying to David. So it's believed that that's what she thought they were going to do, and his position of advantage was that he was setting the motion and plan after she had threatened to expose him, and say lies about him to her dad and his friends and workers, his co-workers too. So Beth Silverman cites an 1989 Supreme Court case. She cited about 2, 3, 4 cases, and that she's saying for the financial gain, she was saying that not only that you have a financial gain, but not only that, but it's also financial loss. That's also counts as this charge. Is that you don't have to necessarily have to gain something, but it's because you're gonna lose something too. And I thought that was brilliant. I thought that was brilliant how Beth said that. That it doesn't mean that you financially have something to gain from killing Celeste Rivas, but that you also have financial loss. She was saying that they had a dirty secret. They had sexual relationships over a year. They were that he was trying to silence the witness. Promised to expose his relationship socially and to law enforcement because the sheriffs of Riverside County were called for a welfare check on 804 Doheny Drive or Doheny Place. That's when they spoke with David for that welfare check for Celeste Rivas to see if she was there. And at that time, when because the argument was that the defense was saying that the defense was saying that Celeste Rivas had told David that she was 18 in the times of the communications or 16 at the times of the communications when David met Celeste Rivas on Discord. And that backfired because the prosecution, Beth Silverman, was saying, look, at the time when David knew the age of Celeste Rivas, because when the officers went to the home on 804 Doheny, he was showing pictures of her yearbook. He knew about the missing posters. So they're saying he knew at this time that Celeste Rivas was a minor. And here's something new that I didn't catch until today. When the sheriffs went to David's home, he got a heads up that people were gonna go and check in to his home to check for Celeste Rivas. He had a heads up. So they were saying that Celeste Rivas was living at that home at 804 Doheny Place. Okay, that was interesting to me. So he got a heads up and he hid, I don't know where or how, or he got Celeste Rivas out of there, but she was living with him when the sheriffs went there for that welfare check. I mean, that blew my mind. He got alerted by the detectives, by the sheriffs, that they were going to go over there for a welfare check, and that's when, I mean, why would they do that? Why would they give him a heads up? I mean, I don't know, man. This whole thing is frustrated, but that I didn't know that she was, he got tipped off. And so they were saying that the detectives called them, hey, we're going to go there, we're going to check and see if Celeste Rivas is there. So when they went there, he had knowledge, proof that Celeste Rivas was a minor, because he showed them a photograph of a yearbook of her. Oh, this too, I forgot to mention this last time, but they had said this in the closing arguments too, that David was tracking Celeste Rivas's periods, which is disgusting. Okay, Anthony Burke was tracking Celeste Rivas's periods in order for them to not get pregnant. He made Celeste Rivas download a period app. It's called Flow Tracker. He made Celeste Rivas download a flow tracker, and he was charging. He was tracking Celeste Rivas when she would ovulate. He would write everything down. He would track it, and for keeping her pregnant, And then they reiterated that David was the last person to drive the Tesla, and they never found that phone either, the one that it was connected to the Tesla. But he is the last person connected to that phone, his phone number. They talked about the tattoos, that at the time of David's arrest, he had a tattoo of Celeste on his pinky, on his index finger. Yeah, so the iPhone 16 that he had was never recovered. September 7, 2025, an iPhone 15 was recovered from his phone, showing CSAM material. They also mentioned that after Celeste was killed, that's when David started to create numerous aliases and emails and numbers. The shovel was never recovered. The shovel was never found. The chainsaw was missing. The Makita. They were saying that the burn cage was an attempt for David to burn her body and to dispose of evidence, but that plan might have not succeeded. So then that's when he tried to do something different. So they're alleging that David did try to burn her body or try to dispose of her that way. And even though that the phone belonged to Celeste Rivas, the ones that was found at 1368 Doheny Drive, that it still showed pictures of CSAM, of the defendant, which is corroborating evidence. iCloud, she said that the iPhone iCloud described text messages that were intense in nature, of intercourse, but not only intercourse, but of oral and sodomy as well. Plan B, abortion, making a family, miscarriages, marriage. Marriage. There was talked about marriage with that iCloud account, with the text messages, that it continued beyond the end of 2024, and that the defendant knew that she was a minor, and that the defendant used the victim for sex, and that, yeah, she did have mental issues because of the relationship she had with David. The suicide, the bipolar. I thought that was brilliant too. And that this whole having sex with Celeste Rivas and David Anthony Burke that's all they did, and that this whole sexual relationship caused Celeste Rivas to become jealous, to become angry, and that's when she wanted to expose David, because she was going through all this mental anguish, this physical anguish, and that this whole jealousy thing, it messed with her mind. And so this whole jealousy about Asia and the paranoia if they had sex or not, it was getting to her. And it just shows the progression, the decline of her mental state too. You know, and so that's what David did. He would get a Uber to pick her up, take her back from Lake Elsinore, take her back to the Hollywood Hills, and that's all they would do. Is the prosecution is claiming that they would eat, drink, and have sex, and then he would take her back to her home. That she would be in the car for 2 hours, one way, and that he constructed a cover-up. Driving up to Santa Barbara, they mentioned that the purse, Celeste Rivas' purse, was not found, and that there was a short timeline in between when she got to David's home at 10:10 and the tracking of his Tesla and his phone, that there was such a small timeline that's when they believe that's when she was killed. And he wanted to distance himself from the crime. Orders a kill kit, orders all these parts, again, the chainsaw, the burn pit, and that David went on like nothing happened after he killed Celeste, allegedly. And that they're also saying that David disposed of evidence along the way of going to Santa Barbara. They're saying that he disposed of. They believe that they disposed of that he disposed of the fingers, that he disposed of the chainsaw, the purse, and other evidence along that route that he took going up north to Santa Barbara, and then recharging at that 2621 charging station in Santa Ynez. We went there. We did that route. It's extensive. It is wide. It is unbelievably just as far as the eye can see. So a lot of things could be somewhere there, but I believe that those evidence that he disposed of might be on the side of the road somewhere, just like the passport card was found. And they're saying that that's where he wanted to dump her body, in Santa Barbara. At this time, when the prosecution is up, David, I made a point that David is looking down. He's kind of looking like this, but he's looking down. He doesn't look as confident as when the prosecution is up as he is when the defense is up in the closing arguments. So the victim's passport was found in January 2025, the exact same area David went. And then he went 2 other times on May 8th, 2025, or was it April and May? I gotta get those dates, but I know May 31st because I was writing it real quick. But he went 2 other times, so in total he went 3 times to Santa Barbara, and that's where they believe that David was disposing of evidence. All right, so we got to go back at 1:30. So that's it. That's it for my notes. Crazy stuff, man. Unbelievable stuff. Crazy stuff. But I'm gonna get some food, guys. Oh yeah, there is a notarized letter from the parents giving Celeste Rivas permission to go on a plane. Yes, that is confirmed. That is confirmed. Guys, hit the like button if you guys like to support the channel. Make sure you guys, check out what we got. It's not required, but it is appreciated, so that way we can. I do want to go to Santa Barbara. Once this is over, we'll see how long it takes, but I want to go to Santa Barbara. I want to take the drone out there. I want to go search. I believe that the chainsaw, I believe the finger, I believe her purse, her phone is somewhere in Santa Barbara, Santa Ynez area, and I believe it's on the side of the road. We're gonna look for it. I'm gonna look for it. I believe it's there. I don't think I don't. When this is over, maybe maybe we're gonna do that. I don't want to say yes because some things may happen, but I plan to go look Santa Barbara, that whole route that he took, and look for evidence that he disposed. I believe in my heart that there's more evidence out there that David disposed of, because the prosecution is saying that. All right. So let me put the camera over here. I'll be back. I'm gonna go get some lunch.
Oh, I did not.
He's not working today.
Oh, he was like, if you give me the gift, I'm going to take it. And that's my laptop there. Figure out it's got full of records. And I can get the transcript from last week. And I can't get it fixed because it's approved on the error. And the judge to release the media moment. So in case anyone else is asking, Scredo, no, we cannot be exhibits.
Got it.
Yeah,
Will you get a written, the written?
yeah, you can get the court reporter.
You were there every day, so we pretty much know.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, unless you're running some quotes, which I'm going to do the next 60-minute piece on. So, right. So, yeah, all the available transcripts, no the exhibits. There's a lot of these sealed or object. Might not be able to try it. Yeah, or it's not even going to be allowed.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Okay.
All right. I'll check in.
Thank you.
Okay. Right. Right. You know what? Yep.
So what are we gonna track?
What Nina asked, and I will grab some of this from my tent. I'll pack it with my right hand. And have that in my probably maybe it gets later on, and I'll just say, yeah, we'll pack it. all the legal experts say we should get to go to trial. I think she was the problem. So she gets a
I'm undercover.
You want to call me in? Did you put it on latitude?
What?
The interview?
Yeah.
Oh, Jack.
He's amazing.
Any word on go to court?
We went to Newport for a weekend. It's like such a beach baby. What's that? That's the plan. You good? Yeah. I'll go back in. So just 10 more minutes of prosecution, closing statement, and then judge will make a decision. So 10 minutes of closing. 10 minutes left of closing for prosecution. Defense already went. Okay. And then judge will make a decision. I assume they start back up 1:30. Should be over like 2. So you'll hold the court? No, because then they'll have DA. Huh? I think the DA will speak after. I think the attorney for the family will speak. Better?
I didn't hear me.
You were talking in my ear.
Why'd you ask me if it was better?
Whatever, entree.
Keep going or something.
Are you here all day?
Last week.
No, like, are you staying late?
Yeah. I've been sitting at 4. Like, you start you before? Sure.
And she's doing the 5-6 if you want to keep saying.
Nah. They don't want to pay me that.
Streaming. What's up, chat? How many people are in here? It's Pizza Rolls. It's like what? 200 people?
Armando. Where are we seeing?
Yeah, what's up, guys? Mark's already in there. We're about to go in, guys, and I got Jerry badge. Finally, even though they still let me in before. But yeah, guys, thank you. Alright, guys, I'm about to go in, so I'm not late. But dude, I didn't know that this guy leaves his shit streaming. Like, I thought he would come down here and set it up, and then like for 15 minutes or like the whole hour he would just stream. I guess you guys are just watching live the whole time. That's pretty cool of him. He has a huge ass freaking portable down here though. Alright, guys, I'm gonna go to the Ash out. Bye.
You know, I feel like I discovered like the trash of television show, and it's so embarrassing for me. TLC. Yeah, so essentially the couples like this one lady, she lives in Atlanta, and she fell in love with an Nigerian. And so in order for them to get to the US, they filed for a T9 which means they will have to take it once he gets here, that gets here. And they only see each other on vacation and stuff like that. If they don't get a chance to really get to know us. Well, I don't know. Now I'm caught up. Now I'm.
Just as bad as love. What's it called?
Oh, I never got that. It's
Here about it.
there's this she's like 50 something, and she you know that fancy wedding dress store in New York? She works there. Has kids, 2 dating a younger guy who's like he's from
same thing, that Malibu chicken thing?
I got a,
Yeah,
Oh, shit.
let's do so far today. And
I got a
burger.
beef bulgogi rice bowl.
Still not in there? Well, it's good.
No, it was already made.
Oh, okay.
So it was fresh though. They just made it there.
Yeah, it's hot.
But the grill was like crowded.
Oh, okay.
I learned the courtroom is at lunch right now, but once it reconvenes, the prosecution will have 10 more minutes of closing statements, and then the judge will decide likely today whether to go to trial. Now, so far today, the prosecution has presented a lot of evidence and text messages between Rivas and David. The prosecution in the case has basically been working backwards from the timeline of Celeste Rivas Hernandez's death back to when the two first met, possibly when she was as young as 11 years old. Prosecutors say that she was arguably a young woman. Messages showing where Celeste threatened to kill, strangle David Burke, ruin his career, tell lies to her father, and damage his life. And show Burke arranging an older man telling Celeste the gate was open and the front door unlocked. That's when the back and forth ended. Burke proceeded to text her, "Where are you?" It was shortly after that Uber ride that investigators believe Burke bludgeoned Celeste and she vanished. Over the past 5 days, there's been a lot of evidence presented, but not all of it. I spoke with Nima Romani this morning with West Coast trial lawyers. What the outcome of legal David was going to be. How much VO did you have?
40? Well, I don't know.
The defense argued prosecutors failed to present enough evidence to support a murder charge, saying there is no taken act of malice or Celeste, also pointing to the lack of a murder weapon. That's attorney's point. Also, that the weapon is missing. The testimony of the examiner that composition prevented investigators from determining exactly what happened. Also asked the judge to dismiss this circumstance, arguing there's no evidence of lying away and motive. Witness participation. Some interesting side notes. That fourth chainsaw is missing of the 3 found in David's garage, and they do not have any significant DNA evidence on it. So likely today we will find out if this will go to trial. All right, homies. I'm gonna do it. You go to the store or that door? This door. Yes.
sitting next week?
Yeah, next Monday.
okay.
Sorry, in the email I sent August 3rd, but you probably saw it just on Monday.
Yeah. So next week I'll be off Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Yeah,
I'm gonna take you guys for this week.
I'm good for next month.
For next Wednesday. Okay.
And I can come in also on Thursday.
So yeah, so next week we have a national night out, and it's a series of events across Los Angeles County. It's basically law enforcement. Yeah, so we'll talk. I gotta figure out. All right. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Facebook back here? I've done a few of these where oh, I know. Isn't it crazy?
I set up my little umbrella.
Yeah, the sun, when the sun's like popping through, it's like pretty cool.
You have to go up there.
Yeah.
It's cool when the air goes through.
For a while I learned that if I stood by the, when they have the doors open, I would stand like this, and the cold air would be blowing out.
So how do you do my chair? My chair is nine.
Thanks for reminding me. Because like,
I have another one that helps me got to go to
yeah, I gotta put a little kid in there. Some little room and stuff. It's hard to get that. Well, I'm afraid someone's gonna fucking select it, and then I gotta load this and unload it. Yeah, right. Yeah, all over. Yeah, right.
Well, now that I'm sure there's no we have like a perfect
Yeah, she was my first
Oh, yeah, she's fine.
Yeah. So you know how that was so cool that you had to pull off my truck or whatever? Or the handle off it? The bottom, the driver's side, pull the handle so hard. So they fixed it, but they replaced just the handle, but the plastic portion that covers where you put the key in, they didn't replace that. And I asked Chris, I'm like, so Chris, is the repair complete or are they still waiting on a part? I said, it looks a little ghetto. And he's like, oh, you know, it was going to be an extra $40 for the little plastic thing, for the chrome plastic that covers where you put the key in. Yeah. And no, it's all the same. So anyway, so I googled it, and I looked on Amazon, it literally took me 30 pounds. Right. So I looked at it, I think about Amazon again, I did whatever Armada, DoorDash. I said the lady goes on and I'm like, laughing like, no way. He's like, no, okay, so that's the case. So it's hot. All I have to do is use the
that powered on. Yeah, the light's already.
He doesn't even go to the bathroom. So there's like about 4 of us all sitting there. So he like running, they're coming. So then we like jump up into our cameras and then we're like, aha. Yard across where public parking right there. Parker random guy. I think he was like he had a stand at the light, so his back was to where he thought he was coming from, and we all stood at our cameras and turned our lights on, and Tommy Stevens running, he like ran the whole way. I mean, we never run through with his camera. No, his camera was set up. He was just running because he had to go to his stuff to get sand. So he ran the whole fucking way, and then we were like laughing. Yeah, got me. All right, I guess I deserve that.
You motherfucker.
Payback.
Payback. Payback. All right, so I'll be back in half an hour.
All right, guys, they're moving forward. There's enough evidence to move forward, and no bail. They will be moving to a trial, and there is no bail. Yeah. Let me set up my microphone, okay, guys? Yeah. I'm about to do it right now, yeah.
For the rapper?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
Good. You guys hear or no? Hear? Can you guys hear the audio from either the phone or from when he was doing audio check? No, I'm asking if you can hear him or if you're hearing me now. Guess what? Couldn't hear him? You hear me, but you couldn't hear the guy? Okay. Not him. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me try something. Yeah, I'm not having data either.
I have nothing.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's like scrambled.
Yeah, they're sucking it up or something. I don't know. I haven't had that problem.
It's giving me satellite option, but
Yeah,
it's
me
not
too.
connecting.
Oh, weird. I had to go over there.
You had to go over there.
You guys hear me? Testing 1, 2, 3, test. You guys hear me? That's what I'm hearing. Yes. Test. You hear sound? Okay. I'm gonna back away from the. Hold on a second. Let me do something real quick. Hold on. If not, I'm gonna have to start a new stream on my iPhone. Huh? It's here?
I see my bathroom. Come to the bathroom.
Okay, but let me back away. Hold on a second. Hold on. I know the phone. You guys can hear me from the phone, maybe, but hold on a second. Okay, I'm gonna go to the podium. Let me know if you can hear it.
Statement, and we'll take a couple of questions.
Is it good or no good?
Anthony Burke, goes by the name of the suitor David spelled D4VD, to answer for the horrific and barbaric killing of a 13-year-old at the time, 14-year-old at the time, Celeste Rivas Fernandez. She has held him to answer for first-degree murder with the special circumstances of lying in wait, doing this crime for financial gain, and murdering a witness to an investigation. David Anthony Burke has also been held to answer for the mutilation of the remains of Celeste Rivas Fernandez on September 8, 2025, and he has also been held to answer for engaging in continuous lewd and lascivious acts with a 13-year-old. What we have seen in this preliminary hearing, and the preliminary hearing was conducted by one of our most experienced deputy district attorneys, who is right here, Beth Silverman, and her team, working with the Los Angeles Police Department's Robbery Homicide Division. They methodically presented over 5 different days, including before Judge Almeida, the evidence that showed that this one we had to show it by probable cause. By probable cause, and I could argue by an overwhelming amount of probable cause to prevent this beyond a reasonable doubt. They followed the timeline of the interaction between Celeste Rivas Fernandez, when she started as a 12-year-old, and a 13-year-old, and a 14-year-old who never got to see her 15th birthday. Because in the intervening time, she had these interactions with Mr. Burke, who engaged in this sexual contact with a 13-year-old repeatedly over and Hills, April 23rd, 2025. Please never been heard of again. Although Ms. Silverman and her team were able to show to Judge Olmedo that on April 23rd, 2025, what actually happened is a brutal and horrific murder of Ms. Hernandez. Thereafter, the ensuing 5 months, however, left with a truck trunk Tesla only to be discovered on September 8th, 2025, after the car, Mr. Burke's car, had been towed to a tow yard. What now happens is that there will be information that will be filed within the next week or so. That information will track these 3 felony counts that have already appeared in the complaint. August 31st will be the arraignment on that information. Thereafter, there will be a trial that will be set. That trial can be set as early as 60 days. But as we saw in the preliminary hearing, the defense demanded they have that preliminary hearing done within the time law allows. Whatever time they want a preliminary hearing, we will let it. On the preliminary hearing, in the case of this more times than you've seen in this case. When the defense demanded a quick preliminary hearing, we said, bring it on. And that's exactly what we did. If the defense wants a trial, 60 days out or whatever, they want this trial, we will be ready to that trial. So at this point, again, we don't have one additional consideration is that Mr. Burke now is eligible for death penalty. Death penalty consideration are now being waived. Part of that consideration would be any submission that the defense wants to submit to the district attorney's office. It is something that we will consider on whether or not we will seek the death penalty. At this point, again, penalty determination has not been made. Oh, now we're going to have a question. So I'm going to have a question for you. Defense, during the arguments, they brought up the and they said that Celeste Rivas never arrested that quite felt the defense made many arguments. Are not presented any evidence. By the way, the defense doesn't have to do anything in a criminal case. At all points in time, a defendant is presumed innocent until or less proven guilty, and today it was by probable cause, and at a trial it will be beyond a reasonable doubt. You will have to convince 12 jurors unanimously to find every element of the crime in order to actually get a conviction. The defense has made many arguments. Yes, they are. When the defense wants to present evidence at any point, we will match and meet that evidence and overcome any of the arguments for that evidence and I the trial that will be upcoming.
Can you guys give us any idea of the scope of her without violating grand jury secrecy order? Obviously, there's 3 investigative grand juries, there's a large compendium of evidence. What can you tell us about what we haven't heard generally? How much is behind?
So the other idea that you need to have is that preliminary hearing is not designed for the prosecution to present all its evidence. Mr. Quealy is correct from the Los Angeles Times that there was additional evidence that was actually considered in this case that we anticipate being presented in the trial. I'm not going to go into the specifics of that additional evidence. I'm going to say that we presented a significant but small fraction of our evidence in this preliminary hearing. At a trial, we will present all our evidence because the proof at a trial will be beyond a reasonable doubt. We will not be allowed to use certain hearsay that you can use in a preliminary hearing that you cannot use in a trial. It has to be admissible evidence. The witnesses will need to come in to establish all the foundation, the relevancy, and overcome any objections to the type of evidence. So you are correct. There will be additional and significant evidence presented in the trial that wasn't presented here in this preliminary hearing. I'll take the questions I can.
The evidence that we did see on Friday, I think folks from St. Traffic, very difficult both of you have worked in many cases and how would you say the evidence in this case strikes you out to stand up against other cases?
believe that the evidence at trial will be overwhelming to prove guilt beyond a reasonable doubt on the 3 charges with which Mr. Burke will be charged. You got a small preview of some of that evidence, including the text messages and the video and photographic evidence that was also presented directly to the judge. This was difficult evidence to even hear, but also the crime that we are dealing with is incredibly horrific and barbaric. And it's not shocking that the evidence that would prove a horrific and barbaric crime would itself also be very difficult to deal with and to watch and listen to. That is the evidence. We'll make sure that the jury eventually has all the evidence in order to reach a verdict in this case. I'm sorry, you have to speak up just a touch.
Yes, the family previously said that they wouldn't go through the David or Celeste relationship, but they were the defense presented text and otherwise.
So again, we have said this before, the unspeakable tragedy the Rivas Hernandez family has had to go through to first lose their daughter, but to then find out how they lost their daughter is something that there are no words to do. All we can do at the district attorney's office is bring justice in this case by bringing that killer to justice. That killer is David Anthony Burke, and we intend to bring him to justice before a jury at a trial in the upcoming future.
One more question.
Thank you. Again, at trial, we will bring in all relevant evidence that will establish all the elements of the crimes that have been charged. You heard a preview of that evidence in the preliminary hearing, whether it was, again, certain witness testimony, certain text messages, videos, photographs, there will be business records, and there will also be witnesses that are recipient witnesses. They have information that is relevant to establish the mental state of David Anthony Burke and the acts he committed. That evidence will be presented at trial, at the end of which we will be seeking a verdict of guilt on the 3 counts of which he will be charged. First-degree murder with the special circumstances of lying in wait, doing it for financial gain, and eliminating a witness in connection with that case, mutilation of human remains, and engaging in a continuous series of sexual acts with a minor that are lewd and lascivious acts. Thank you all very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Not at this time.
Will you be calling the parents to testify? That's it.
That's it. There you have it, guys. There you have it, guys. And no comment from Beth Silverman. Damn, man, I had 2 microphones and none of them work. So I had to get closer, so.
So don't be weird, don't be weird.
It made it. Should take one. Was there any reaction when she saw it? I just didn't know if she was going to announce it today.
I didn't think so either, but I was pretty, it came out, yeah.
She just went blah.
She just went boom, boom, boom. Let's do this. Let's go, let's do this. Yeah, that
I
judge,
thought it'd
man.
be at least a year.
No, well, they wanted a speedy trial, so that's what they
They
said.
were ready for it.
They're like, yeah, we're ready, let's do
They're
it.
looking at OJ.
Yeah, well, that's what the judge was saying, because Beth, in the early stages, was saying, we're gonna be dragging this out. We don't want that, this and that. And the judge's like, let me tell you something. Like, I'm not gonna let that happen to my court to drag it out. So that's why it's going so quick, because the judge, I mean, they wanted to speed the trial. So here we are. Yeah, this is moving pretty quick. Oh shoot, hold on.
Oh.
Have a very low voice. So you can provide a little bit.
Family attorney, and his Patrick Steinfeld.
Brief moment, let you know how the family's doing.
They're relieved.
They're relieved that the judge agreed with the possibility of death, sufficient evidence, in order to hold David Anthony Burke accountable for his charges, which will hopefully proceed the trial.
Wanted this evidence to see the light of day, and in the last 5 days, we see the light of day, and the judge has agreed 100% with the prosecution that the evidence is sufficient to hold David Anthony Burke accountable for these charges. Families relieved that it's done with. They're going to take a break. They appreciate the hard work that
Appreciate the hard work that the DA's office, as well as the investigators,
Ford Farrell and Detective Byers.
both detectives,
And they also wanted to thank the media.
they wanted to thank the media for your coverage. They haven't appeared for the media. Very private individuals.
They hope that you understand that even though they haven't appeared before the media, that they're grateful for the media's continued coverage and keeping Celeste's name in the news. The defense attorneys brought up some evidence that was deemed inadmissible at this preliminary hearing. They made allegations that didn't have any evidentiary basis, including the assertion that Celeste may have committed suicide, or that Celeste was violent, and I personally found that very disturbing.
Finds it very disturbing that they brought up suicide and violent.
In an attempt to discredit the prosecution's evidence, and the family was horrified that the defense attorney brought up evidence to put the blame on a 14-year-old child. I want you to remember February 17th, 2024. That is when Los Angeles County Sheriff's deputy did a welfare check on the home of David Anthony Burke and informed David that Celeste Rivas was 13 years old. David Anthony Burke is taking the position that Celeste said she was 18. He didn't know she was a child, but he knew because he was told in February 2024 that Celeste was only 13 years old. This is a strict liability crime, meaning that if he's 18 and she's 13 and they're having sexual relations, that is automatically a crime. He does not have a defense. However, he had direct knowledge of Celeste's age and continued in their sexual relationship. So I find it important that the defense attorneys are trying to put anything whatsoever on this young child. David Anthony Burke is known for a song called Romantic Homicide, and only a sick, disturbed mind like David Anthony Burke would think that a homicide is romantic.
Sure, can I ask you a question?
That's right up to the evidence involving the family's sinister relationship. And also run.
Celeste Rivas,
Wow, no questions.
number 3.
Bless you. Crazy, man. Crazy. Crazy, man. So that was it. I was hoping he'd answer some questions, some valid questions, some fair questions. But he decided to, as one reported say, run away. But I hope you guys were able to hear some of that. We got to get a good microphone, guys. This was my bad. We got to get a nice microphone. We got to get one of those ones that I can place it on the podium, a nice connection. But yeah, we got to get some nice microphones. Yeah, boom mic, something, or some one of these right here. Look, these ones are nice too. These ones I can just put it on the podium. See what I'm saying? You guys we can put it on the podium right here. See how that is? See that? You can just put it on there. So we need something like that, because these ones, I don't know what it was. Like, they were connected, but you guys couldn't hear me. I don't know what was going on. I was ready to throw my tripod and my camera away. But yeah, what do you guys think so far, man? This has been insane. What do you guys think so far? Yeah, they said, let me see. Hey, did it say anything about the death penalty? His voice was so low.
I believe that they may go for it.
They may go for it?
Afterwards, but of course, it depends on the governor.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, they may go for it, but it also depends on the governor. One of my buddies over here was telling me. Yeah, moratorium. There's a pause right now. So whether he gets it or not, there's still a pause on it. So, man, what a wild ride. So new dates, the 31st. But there was another date they said. There's another date that they had said. I'm gonna try to connect try to connect my microphones to the Samsung. Yeah, there was a 31st August one, and then there was like another date as well. But I'm gonna have to look at my notes. But we have to check and see what this microphone is, man. Like, I was having trouble with these freaking microphones. Look, man, I have two of them and none of them work. So I am able to stick the microphone on there, and I am able to stick the microphone on one of those mics, and that would have worked out really good, but yeah, we need to test these out beforehand. No bail. They're moving forward with the trial. So that's what happened today. So it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be real interesting, and we'll be here, if God willing. We'll be here for those dates, and just see what goes on. What next dates are gonna be from the 31st and forward. Does David move to general prop now? Probably. He's probably been in segregation, probably in safety. So, man, I don't know, man. I'm just kind of lost for words right now. But yeah, August 31st, no bail. What time is it? I gotta go to records. All right, I'm gonna go to records, and I'm gonna request some records from the county clerk. So thank you guys, I really appreciate it. I'm gonna leave. I don't want to leave this out here because everybody's taking off right now. But I'm just trying to like soak it all in right now. I'm trying to soak everything in and just try to see if I can go to records. Right? Hey, ¿ya estuvo? Okay. All right, igual. See you around. Yeah, again, I'm just like soaking it in right now, man. I'm like kind of lost for words right now because I thought it was gonna go like maybe another day or something. So I was getting prepared for another day. I was getting prepared for them not talking about moving forward. It just seemed like it happened so quick today, and so I'm a little bit trying to like soak everything together right now. But David did look a little bit confident. He did look confident when the defense was up there, but when the prosecution was there, but Silverman, he did look defeated. He did look deflated, and he looked worried. But when Blair Burke was up there, he did have some sense of confidence. I did notice that. But again, when Beth Silverman was up, he just looked defeated. He looked deflated. He didn't look confident. So yeah, I want to get in there and get some records, or maybe I can get them online. But I'm gonna see if I can get the records right now. Hold on a second, all right? Let me go and see if I can get the records for today, since it is maybe yeah, she filled him over with false hope. I think so too, like patting him on the back. Blair Burke. I don't know, man. It's crazy. How did he look once he heard he was going to trial and no bond? He looked, when that was read, he looked, he didn't look good, but at the same time, he looked like he was okay with it. Like there's still time, there's still hope. Like there was a sense of hope, I guess, in his eyes. There was a sense of hope in his demeanor, and there was a sense of hope. You know how he always does this, like, you know, his face, his duck face. He did that when they were reading that, so he was like, all right, like that. So I'm not sure, man, but let me go and see. Let me go to the county clerk or the clerk's office and see if I can get some records from this case. So give me a second. It looks like there's people still here, and I'm gonna go in there real quick because I do want to take off, man. I'm freaking tired, exhausted, but I'm gonna go in there real quick and see if they have the transcripts from today, because today, man, there's some powerful stuff. So let me go and see if I can get that. Yeah, he's putting on a brave face. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. That's a good way to put it. I'll be right back.
Oh, it is?
I don't know.
I'm not sure. Maybe it's tribal language.
right, guys, the records are not out yet. So I kind of want, I don't know if they're going to be uploaded or not. So we're just going to get out of here. And I want to test out my microphones. And plus I don't have service on this other phone, so we're out of here. That's it, I'm out of here. Are you guys coming to the next one? Are you local? Oh, you are? Oh, okay.
I was out here for the first two, then I couldn't get out of one. They were like really hard time.
Oh, they were?
So finally I'm like, dude, I see the movie guys. I'm like, this support, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
All of us.
I think I might go to the memorial.
I'm gonna go Sunday. I'm gonna take Becky with me.
Sunday.
Sunday, we can live stream out there. Just take some lawn chairs and just
Yeah, that's good.
relax.
Oh, to the cemetery. The cemetery? Yeah. I haven't been there in a while.
Go with us. Go join us.
Was it Sunday?
I'm gonna go Sunday.
What time?
Because that's when I'm available.
Oh, you are?
We can set up a time. Because I said I pick her up and then we'll.
Yeah, give my email. Or here, I'll give you the phone number, this one.
And then we'll just set up a time and we'll just meet. I couldn't have. He's gonna go with us on Sunday.
Try.
He's gonna try and go with us on Sunday. Oh, good. So we can all sit down.
Actually, I'll give me, because I don't know my phone number from here. So I'll give my email, so just email me and then I'll send you the number.
You handle it. I was admiring how well you know about this press today. You like know where people are.
I'm so tired. Like,
Know where people are.
I just want to go and take a nap.
You never know, but it's a skill.
What do you think about today?
Bombshell, man. Like crazy stuff out there, man. And from both sides. From both sides.
What was the biggest bombshell on the prosecution side? The biggest one
For the
side of it?
prosecution side, I think it's just a combination of everything as a whole. I don't think one piece of evidence was like really crazy but today it was more, it was elegant, it was organized, it was well presented. I think the judge saw that because of what she had concluded to move forward. I just think there were many. I think they were all equally as important. For the defense, I think what caught everybody by surprise was that, they were blaming Celeste Rivas as the aggressor, as the one making threats, as the one threatening David's life, as, maybe self-harming herself, suicide, and then, bringing up the parents.
How can you chop yourself in half?
How can you chop yourself as a suicide? Yes, it was hard to listen to, man. It was really hard. It just felt like they were grasping for straws. And
was the defense side the one who were discussing how the parents knew about Celeste's relationship with David?
Yes, they're the ones that brought it up. They're the ones that kept bringing it up, and in closing arguments too. And they were trying to paint Celeste as, again, the aggressor, not the victim, which was just.
We know she's 14.
Yeah, exactly. And so that's why the civil attorney came out here and was disgusted by it. Was disgusted by the defense, even bringing that up, that it could be possible that she's the one that did this to herself. Well, that's pretty much it. Yeah. Huh?
Do you think the parents' knowledge and pretty much authorizing her to go? Do you think that's going to play a part?
In
everything.
In everything.
I mean, they're already getting criticized.
Yeah, I mean, the families are always criticizing in these cases. We've seen that in every case.
But you think that changes? Hold on a second. When it comes to the parents knowing about David and knowing their relationship, that doesn't change anything in regards to the legality of what David did.
No, it doesn't.
Even if people agree
it doesn't. You're right,
that the parents knew in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah. I mean, you can have friends, it's just, the parents knowing it, I'm really torn about that. I really am. I'm really torn because it almost feels like the people that were supporting the family are still, I'm still supporting the family, still supporting everybody, but I felt some type of way. I felt some, it didn't feel good to hear that information when the family came out and said that they did not know David, and then today it is confirmed by the detective working on the case that they
He
notarized.
testified for
Yes.
the defense.
For the prosecution.
Okay, so
in
the
closing
defense just
argument.
asked him about.
Yeah, closing argument. Right before that, they had asked them, the defense, if they knew about David. He said yes.
But let's assume that they did know. Well, they did know.
Yeah.
That still doesn't change the fact that she's 13.
Right. It doesn't change
He
the fact
was
that she's 13.
18, 19.
Yes.
She was 14. He was 19.
Yes.
So you
Even
think-
if they gave authorization for her to quote unquote date him, they sure as hell didn't give authorization for him to end her life.
Yeah. Again, it's you're right. You know, it's.
See, I told you this, I think last Tuesday. When I first met you, I said I
Yeah.
think that the parents might have knew something. Most people were telling me no. Everyone was telling me no. But I just had this.
And you were right. Yeah, and you were right. And you were right. Yeah.
For over a year.
For over a year. Yeah, and you were right too. You were right, and that's the thing.
We can be morally disappointed at the parents,
Yeah.
but holding them legally accountable.
Well, I don't think nobody's saying that. I don't think nobody's saying we want to hold them. Or I don't think anybody. Well, some people on Twitter might be saying that.
Yeah,
now.
they are.
Yeah.
I'm sure they are.
It's like, with R. Kelly situation. They were saying
It's a tough,
that the parents and him are both. That's what they were saying in that situation.
Yeah.
That, in places like LA, that happens a lot when somebody has a lot of money. People who don't have money, as you see
Right.
impoverished people all throughout any major city. Somebody with money just comes through, gives them.
Right.
But I think it had to do more where she was just determined to be with him. I think that played a bigger role than whatever money he had.
Yeah.
I think it was a bigger role that she was determined to meet up with him, be with him, stay with him. He was whispering all kinds of sweet nothings in her ear. So, I mean, I don't think so much the money played a part in it, at least not for the parents. Maybe for Celeste, but not for the parents.
Grooming. Yeah.
How cut and dry do you
Parents,
feel like
too. You
these?
can also groom the parents.
Yeah, you're right.
You can groom the parents into
That's
believing
a
that
good.
it's
Yeah, that's a
safe
very
space.
good point. That's a very good point.
Yeah, you can also groom the
You
parents.
can also groom the parents. Yeah.
And I think that's what happened here as well. They're just as big as victims as the daughters. That's how I feel.
Say hi to the camera.
Oh my God, you look bad. Hi, you look hot. Stop it.
How?
I've been outside all day. After how many days?
What's up, G?
Yeah, something like that. That's old school. Let me ask you a question. So,
Oh, you still live?
no, I'm doing a video.
Oh, video. All right. Hey, email me so I can give you this number. Also, buffers. I gotta go in there. I'll just send it to you. Okay, cool.
So, how cut and dry?
All right, Becky. Good seeing you.
How cut and dry are these text messages? The last day, how cut and dry is it when she's getting Uber to his house in the Hollywood Hills? How cut and dry is that at that point? What else can they say about it?
Yeah.
Are they trying to say that she went to his house, she committed suicide at the house?
Again, they're grasping for anything at
This is recent. This isn't like something that happened in 1998 on videotape. This isn't like how somebody was accused of something in 2003. And you just have word of mouth, and you have a letter that somebody wrote. This is current. Anything that's happened in the iPhone social media age, it's documented. Like anytime a gang member does a crime, it's documented because they're going to text somebody, they're going to post something cryptic on Instagram. It's not like 1991 or 96. Somebody's like, "Who killed Tupac?" We don't know because we don't have any text.
Oh, right. We don't have any data.
Yeah, now it's like when it happened to Pop Smoke, it's like epic because they're texting each other. Everything, like we live in
the digital age where even people are now videoing their crimes.
Yeah, all the time.
All the time. Kidnapping, murder.
All these little kids.
For clout.
All
For
these little
clout.
street kids in Houston,
Yeah.
Louisiana, LA. Every time when I go to a court case, they got evidence on this. Even if it's not on their Instagram, it's on their Snapchat.
On their Snapchat.
Snapchat keeps the evidence forever too.
Yeah, and they think that because it goes away that it's
there forever.
It's there
That
forever.
Snapchat can go back and find anything you ever posted.
Yeah. You have my email?
No, I don't have it. My phone just died.
It died?
Yeah.
Here, let me write my email.
Right
So
there.
email me so that way you can send me like some stuff, or if you want to come on the show, I can send you a link and you can talk to. Because you're right. You know, like with the whole parents thing. You know, I was a little hesitant, this and that, because what did I say too? I said, we don't know any evidence right now until I see more evidence or something else of that fact. Then we could have that conversation. And now we're having that conversation too. So
I should have said I didn't want to put that out there because I think I said on Tuesday. I don't
you didn't want to put that out there. And that's how I do it. I go as the evidence comes out.
Because now we can talk about it. I think even Trapper was saying on Tuesday.
Yeah.
Putting the parents to blame. And I think everyone in the media was saying. the parents.
Yeah,
aren't-
I'm always careful with that stuff because
I was careful. That's why I didn't.
Yeah, you were.
that's why I didn't say it.
But you were right about I think off camera.
Hell yeah, off camera. I didn't. But now that's the evidence.
Now it's confirmed. Yeah,
it's confirmed.
And we have to talk about it too because it's true crime. It's the case. It's court. It's documented. And or actually, give me your number. You know your number?
Give my number.
Okay. Because I got to exit out of this one and then it buffers and then it's a pain in the ass. I don't know this number, the burner number. Yeah, man.
So I don't think they'll ever say anything now. Family.
Yeah, I think you're right.
This is interesting. I wonder what the family was expecting with that relationship on his side and theirs. Is this a situation where they were ready for her to get married to him? Because if both parents knew, I'm like, is that what they thought?
Maybe that was a plan.
Yeah. That's what if they're going to church together.
They're going to church together.
Yeah. And I think was she ever actually going to go to a media source and do it? I personally don't think she ever was going to do that. She was doing that because she wanted attention.
Okay, with the attention.
Yeah, she's a 14-year-old girl. She wanted attention. I don't think she wanted her face out there on TMZ or local news saying that about him.
Because they've broken up 8 times, so you think if that would have been the case, she would have said something before that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe you're right. It's more.
I think it was just him and his evil, selfish ways, freakish ways.
Yeah.
We had an album coming out a week later.
An album, yeah.
He's doing all these streaming deals, Switch deals.
Yeah, so he like
Fortnite.
He got panicked.
I'll be honest with you, I don't think anyone in the media even knew who he was outside the Twitch streamers. I don't if that story was an NBC News, if it was just the relationship, I don't think NBC News would even know who that guy is because he's such a younger. He's like 21 now.
Yeah, 21.
21-year-old. People born in 2002 and after. TMZ would have covered it.
Yeah.
But I don't think. But I don't seem like that would have been the case. But that's where she would have actually went to TMZ. I think she was just saying that to get his attention because the last text she was like, "I'm not coming soon." Baby pop or something like that.
Yeah, girly pop.
Yeah. What does that mean?
I don't know. Dude, she was calling him. Yeah, she was calling him Queen too. Queen.
Well, some people said that they think he's
yeah, like little zesty or something. Little zesty, vulnerable, you know.
Yeah, well, that's his music.
That's his music.
Songs,
yeah. But yeah, I think
juicy.
she would call him like girly pop, Queen. Yeah, those kind of names.
Well, I don't know why she was calling him that, but that's the other thing.
Yeah, he was zesty. You know, he was zesty in his look and.
Oh yeah, in his look.
In his look, yeah, and then like with Neo too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So.
They brought up his bodyguard.
Oh, the bodyguard, yeah. No, he didn't go up, but they just mentioned it.
But they got assuming during trial.
Well, they were saying that they were going to have more witnesses and testimony for the trial.
Because this wasn't actually. How many witnesses actually spoke?
10.
Most of it was
LAPD, the ME, 2 criminologists.
There wasn't anyone on his actual team.
There was nobody on his team other than Interscope. And Gregory and Benjamin Gregory. Yeah, he got dropped. He has no income from them as of 2026.
But does he still make his own money from streaming? Because he's on Spotify.
He's probably making money from other stuff, yes, but not from Interscope and the contractor. Nothing. They don't owe him anything.
Yeah, because he was fully independent. To be honest with you, his biggest songs were when he was independent. American Homicide was his first album. That was he didn't get on his last album was Interscope.
All right, I'm gonna get going.
Yeah, bro. We'll talk. Will you be at the August 30th? You gonna be at the August 30th?
Yeah, I'm gonna try. God willing.
Texas, right?
What's that?
You live in Texas?
No, here in San Diego.
Oh, okay.
I just came up here, so, but I do the same thing. I travel, go to Arizona, Texas. Now I'm back here. Charlie Kirk? Where's that one at?
Utah.
Oh, Utah?
You want to hit him?
Yeah. Oh.
That's Utah. That's good.
It's gonna be big, yeah.
Little Dirk next month.
Little Dirk, yeah.
August 15th.
See the one that who pulled out the Draco? Is that the one that filmed himself? Who's that one?
pulled out the Draco.
Well, there was a kidnapping.
Oh, that's
Poochie or
Shiesty.
Poochie. What's his name? Poochie. Poo or what?
Winnie the Pooh.
Winnie the Pooh. Poochie. Oh,
Winnie the Poochie. Shiesty. Poochie Bear.
Poochie Bear.
Poochie Bear Shiesty.
That's crazy. They filmed themselves kidnapping.
Yeah, people can't help it.
That's what I mean. People can't help it. You were saying before.
Pooh Shiesty's like 26.
Oh, he's young.
He look older, but he's like 26.
Yeah.
What were you saying earlier? You said I said earlier what?
No, I don't. I forgot.
Oh, yeah. Like I was saying earlier, these street dudes.
Oh yeah, you were saying earlier. Yeah.
It don't matter what age they are. They could be. They on Instagram. Whenever I take photos to interview these street dudes,
Yeah.
they go on Instagram and they'll say, "Hey, I'm selling this." I ain't trying to say something, but I'm saying a lot of them be. So I don't know, not any name particular, but I'm saying a lot of them will post their crimes.
They'll post their crimes.
Yeah, that's evident. Like any trial, any trial you'll see.
Yeah.
them
You're
posting
a
their
rapper?
crimes. No, I'm not a rapper.
Oh, there's.
I'm a cameraman. I'm not a rapper.
Oh, okay.
I'm black, but I'm not a rapper. Well, but they'll post their crimes. They'll post them all the time. All the time you see these trials in Los Angeles, every single time it's them actually finding evidence through Snapchat, Instagram, their iCloud. Just like that. It's easy.
Easy, yeah.
Yeah, it's easy like that.
All right, man.
All right, man.
Good seeing you.
All right, we'll see you.
I'll see you then. Damn, that was crazy. We're out of here. Where did I park? Anybody know where I parked? I didn't get some food. Who's shitty? Who's silly? Who's shiesty? Dude, where's my car? Yeah, Tío Tiburón. That's a good one. I like that one. Uncle Shark, Tío Tiburón. We gotta test out these microphones too, man. Yeah, they're freaking. Hey, what happened to my thumbnail? Pushiesty. Punani. Pushiesty. What the hell his name is? Stupid name. Stupid name. Hoodie. Oh, let me look. Thank you guys. I'll read the super chats in a minute. Every time I click on the super chat, it like kicks me out of YouTube. It's weird. The defense is effing nuts. I'll read those in a minute. Thank you, Robin. I'll read those in a minute. I'm gonna grab my other phone. Yeah, I wasn't talking. Hold on. Turn the AC on. Turn the AC on there and do some commentary. Next year? Next year? They said 2026. This case is moving fast. Oh, she said next year? What the? Or am I tripping? What the? All right, thank you, Ree, for the super chat. Thank you, Robin Ray, for the 1999 job well done. Thank you, Mark the Shark. That is right, guys. We are live here. Oh, dang, Jax, thank you so much. She says, great work, Papa Shark. Thank you for the updates and for being there through the whole prelims. Justice for Celeste. Thank you, Jax, for that $49.99. Damn. Julie, thank you so much. Excellent job today, Mark. Let's go to the trial. Yeah, let's do it. Thank you. Thank you, Divine. Thanks for that dinner, too. Appreciate that. All right, I'm going to have to go to my phone to read the other ones. It won't go up all the way. So, let me... And it's weird because when I click on when I click on the super chat, it kicks me out. No, they said August 31st, 2026. Unless I heard wrong, but I don't think so. Yeah, guac and chips, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, thank you everybody for that's a month. Yeah, this is moving fast, guys. This is moving fast. See, look, August 31st, 2026. Because if it was next year, I'd be in Texas already. Yeah, this case is moving fast, man. It is moving fast. Hey, Ree, how you doing? Well, I'm not getting. It's so weird. I'm not getting service on this phone, but I'm getting service on that phone. Everyone's so tired. The parents, everybody was like kind of congratulating them. The parents, they were looking at them like, you know, kind of giving them the heads up, like the thumbs up. Yeah, you guys are counting on me on the trial, man. That's gonna be insane. Yeah, I really wish they would have cameras here in the courtroom. Yeah, everybody's tired. I could tell everybody was tired. Like, it was just like back to back, like information. Like, everybody was so tired. Yeah, I am definitely emotionally and mentally exhausted. Yes, I think there's a sense of like breathing room a little bit, but it's been a rough freaking week, and I can't imagine like how the parents feel, how the prosecution feels, how everybody feels, you know, that has been on this case. Do I talk to her mom and dad? No, I think I'm not going to do that because there was already a misunderstanding with SF Investigates that he approached the parents and the lawyer, and that wasn't true. And it just, that wasn't true. And so I don't want things to be misconstrued to where if I even have, you know, give them my condolences, that it's going to be seen or looked at, or I have to be brought up as a witness, or be I don't know. I just don't want to. For one, the parents deserve respect and space, and that's what they're going to get from me. And I just don't want things to be misinterpreted or misconstrued, and, you know, even me saying my condolences. So I'm not going to do it. I saw them at the memorial, and if anything, we give them space, we give them respect, and that's just how I do things. What's up, Matushoka? Yeah, yeah, I'm exhausted. Like it's mentally draining. Like this subject gets, it's so draining, man. Like the topic, you know, we're not talking about a speeding ticket and oh look at the camera or an accident, you know, just for damages. This is like, I mean, this is as real as it gets. I don't know why I keep getting satellite service. It's so weird. Get some food. You think a plea deal will come? Maybe. Oh, is it out? There's an outage? Taco time! Just kidding. Timo is fine? We're talking about the Celeste Rivas case. Stay on. Oh shit. Sorry. Damn, I'm tired. Almost ran a red light. Your comment got deleted. I might have deleted it on accident. What the? Oh, let me regroup. That's so weird. Why am I not getting messages on my cell phone? I look burned out. Thank you. That's crazy. I don't get internet connection here. I wanted to read the super chats. I have T-Mobile. But I got T-Mobile on this one, so why is this one working and not this one? Let me restart the phone. Yeah, I just need some water. What the heck? What's going on? I heard some lady, she had problems too. Dang, I gotta zoom it in at 4. I did turn it off. Move out of the area. Maybe that'll help. I gotta zoom in at 4. T-Mobile is experiencing a major nationwide service outage. Why am I still live? But not this phone. Is it only affecting iPhones? Where is that? El Tepeyac? Let's go there. El Tepeyac. I'm kind of craving seafood. Not seafood, but marisco. Well, yeah, that's seafood. Kind of craving some marisco or something. Or menudo. Molcajete. What you know about that? What you know about that, huh? Where we going, guys? Oh, 5 south. 5 south. Okay, 5 south. You guys gotta guide me. I don't have GPS. Come on, guys. How do I get to San Diego? I hate it when you guys just ignore me. I'm just kidding. I love you guys. Stop yawning or keep yawning? But why is it only affecting iPhones? That's my question. Turn that phone back around. Why? You like what you see? Or what? What do you mean by that? What do you see, or what do you mean? If I was your best friend. Look, everybody dropped off like flies. All their internet service provider it crapped out. Well, this one works. I'm still streaming. Everybody dropped off. '11th and Grand. Okay, 11th and Grand. Wi-Fi. Okay, yeah, you're right. Let's go to Wi-Fi. But what if their service is what if their service is T-Mobile? How do I get here? How do I get to a Starbucks from here? Downtown LA Starbucks. Well, I'm already way over here, so let's see if I can try to get out of the area. You rocking? Rocking and rolling. Anybody got Wi-Fi in the LA area? Can you spare some Wi-Fi? Oh, there's David. There's David right here. He's in that bus. Where's your house? Put your address on here. Put your address in the chat. Dang, I might have to use this live, but damn, it sucks, man. Yeah, the hearings are over. Hello, 405. Where do I go? 405? Okay. Oh, I got service, I think. Hold on. Nope. Nope. Kind of went in and out a little bit. It's coming back slowly but surely. And don't call me Shirley. Ask some people on the freeway, hey, what's the Wi-Fi on that Tesla? Are you serious? You're serious. Look, oh, even the bus has Wi-Fi. That bus has Wi-Fi. How do I connect to it? Again, who's Shirley? I wanted to read the super chats, but I know you are. Find a Starbucks. How? I don't have GPS. What the? 61 miles away? Are you kidding me? Oh, McDonald's has Wi-Fi. We're gonna go there. Big all advertisement. How do they do that, man? How do they advertise it? Oh, implants. Look, free X-rays. Free X-rays. Sure. The hospital's code up. Maybe they have Wi-Fi. I missed it. What did I miss? McDonald's. You hope they have a wiretap on Asia's phone? Dang. Imagine. Oh, what the heck? Oh, I did pass it? Alright. Well, I'm gonna go back on the freeway. Imagínate. Follow David's bus. You got it, dude. You know what was strange too today? That you know what was strange today? That David was talking to one of the workers there at the in the court, and it was the first time I've heard him talk like he talks in interviews. That was kind of interesting. She was giving him water. And it's a trip too because they like treat him normal, you know, as they should. But it's pretty interesting for them to like the judge and like they're really friendly with him. The staff, the police, like everybody's really like professional and friendly towards him. What exit look, there's David's bus right there. See that? Right behind me.